Hey, Quingo. Hey, Tomic. Raw Dance is always there for me. Gets me pumped up, heals me before the stream. It's time to get silly. Well, it will be in a few minutes. We're silly now, of course, but we're still warming up. Hello, Jim. Looking rather sinister today, are we? Hey, Fireman. Welcome. Was that the rah-rah? It was. It was. Yeah, from the dance. Oh, thank you for the bits, Rando. Looks like the ad break's over. Welcome, Zero. Welcome, Harmless. You know, I really wish that Twitch had like an indie game category, like it has retro. I love a category that's broad enough to be nearly meaningless. While still being accurate, you know? Kind of just like a question of like game discoverability, I think, because it's like there are probably people who trawl the retro tag and then they click on whatever interests them. Like maybe they're searching for a game they haven't seen before, you know? We could have that for indie games too. But it's also kind of like it's a distinction with a fuzzy boundary, because it's like, where does the cutoff for retro lie, right? I think it's safe to put it, the absolute safest point is 3 generations ago. But I think you're sort of reaching, I think 2 generations is something that like a lot of people can agree on. You can make a case for it. And then last generation is still too soon. Like, I don't think PS4 games are retro yet. But they'll be contenders for retro games by the time the PlayStation 6 is out, if we get a PlayStation 6. But we're at the point now where it's like, you know, PS3, Xbox 360 games, they're looking a little retro, they're looking a little dated. I streamed under the tags for old games for years until I did retro because I thought it made more sense. It did not. So a trick that I heard that I've kind of been liking is you could start your stream under the games category. So if there are people out there who are looking for VODs of a specific game, it'll classify your stream as that game in the VOD view, I think. But then you can switch it over to retro. So that way, like, for the majority of the stream, you're streaming under the retro tag, but your stream is still like the stream recording. The VOD is under the games tag, I think. It's the sort of thing where it's like, if you're streaming under a specific game's tag, you're kind of streaming to that game's fan base, right? You're streaming to super fans of that game, for better and for worse. But you're not likely to catch people who've never seen the game before. And I feel like the reason I stream is more so to share games people might not be as familiar with others. The tag often is more about the audience you're seeking than the game itself. And generally the retro tag, no matter how small you are, presents better discoverability by a genuine community on Twitch. Yep, pretty much. It's kind of a question of like, how comfy are you with the game's biggest fans knocking on your door? One time I streamed under the Toho tag was enough to teach me to never stream under specific tags. I had a decent time streaming under the Toho tag. That series has some super fans. I feel like it could be a bit hit or miss. There's some really cool people there, and some really wretched people there too. It kind of runs the gamut, you know? Like the best and worst people you know love Toho. I just got some annoying backseaters. The secret is to be the only fan of the game you want to stream. Yeah, if the game doesn't have a fan base, you're solid. But then nobody will find it. You're not gonna show it off to as many new people. Anyway. Hello. Oh gosh. I put it on fast forward to get through the Sega Saturn intro sequence. There we go. Fixed it. Hello. Welcome into welcome back, sillies. It's more Grandia. It's a Grandia for Grandia. Happy Friday. How's your Friday? I hope you're looking forward to an awesome weekend. But yeah, the thing that I hear most often about category streamers is like, you're most likely to invite backseaters, right? Because like I said, it's like you're courting the super fans of that game, and they just love it so much that they can't help themselves in a lot of cases. They like live and breathe that game. They have a room for that game furnished and well lit in the corner of their minds at all times. It's a part of their daily reality. So I feel like for that sort of person, seeing a streamer who's playing the game for the first time and making mistakes that to them are probably so long ago they might as well be completely alien, must be a sort of a deep torment. But then at the same time, sometimes that's not necessarily a bad thing. It depends on what you're after. Like if it's the sort of game where you feel like you might need help and you might want someone you can ask for help, maybe inviting that sort of person along for the ride is not so bad. But you know, it has to be consensual, right? Yeah, it's no fun to have to slap people on the wrist and be like, hey, follow the rules. Hey, you're overstepping. That's the thing with like, I think the thing with like, so Toho is like uniquely sweaty, right? It's kind of a sweaty game. I feel like people who sweat over a game, they can be a bit high strung, I find. They're proud, they're competitive. But it also means they can sometimes develop a bit of an ego. So let's see, where were we in the game? We went off to the abandoned village. So the Gaia has been unleashing blights upon this continent here. Let's look at the map. And so if we go like over here, I can't go. Actually, can't go. No, I can't go back. All right. Up top, over at Kafu, the Tower of Doom here, where they were incubating the Garlisle forces, the sort of evil empire. They're kind of just like a military without like, they have like bases everywhere, but like, I don't know where like, do they have like a capital anywhere? Or are they just sort of this like roaming military that just sort of sets up bases in places? I guess technically Parm, where Justin's from, had a lot of Garlisle soldiers in it. I don't really know what their jurisdiction is now that I think about it. What is the Garlisle capital exactly? It'd be nice if I could see a bigger map, but I can only really travel within this continent. Hey, murder. Exactly. It seems like Souls games bring out the worst in backseaters. My friend Gloop has been having to ban a ton of people who can't stop backseating while she plays the Voices of the Void game. Plays that Voices of the Void game people seem to be nuts about. Ugh. Ugh. That's unfortunate. I do kind of do a little bit of like a gut check on like, okay, like, how do I expect the fans of this game to be? And then do I want to invite them along, or do I want to try to sidestep them, you know? I've had some streams of Grandia where I streamed to the Grandia category, and like, I honestly don't think that, I don't know that I've actually encountered any backseaters, really. And I feel like this game doesn't really have that kind of scene or community, you know? Who's speedrunning this game? Actually, how long even is the speedrun for this game? It's got to be like pretty long, right? It's a pretty linear game, unless there's big sequence breaks, now that I think about it. The thing is, though, for like long speedrun categories, like categories in excess of like 4 hours for a speedrun, like I feel like that attracts a certain kind of individual who's more zen about things, a person who's more patient. They're willing to undertake an endeavor that might take an entire day of their life for multiple days on end, and accept that some days will just be a complete wash. The ones I find scary are Final Fantasy Tactics and similar. I see. But yeah, so this Genova-like creature that they were incubating over in the Tower of Doom unleashed a plague on the surrounding forest that like petrified the trees and the villagers living there. And the survivors escaped over here to Kafu on the margins. We haven't fixed the petrified forest yet. We did sort of kill the weird Gaia spawn that was there, but or we defeated it, but I think it was retrieved by Garlisle. And then over here in Lane, which is the beautiful, wonderful Milda's hometown, something similar happened where a different sort of like blight was unleashed upon Lane that kind of trapped everybody in crystals and like distorted the space. It was like this weird sort of like dream space around the old Lane village. We had to go there to get a doohickey, a thingamabob. We had to get the horn right. One of the elders, he went stupid because they're like cow guys, right? They're like movement-shaped cow guys, and apparently their intellect and wisdom is stored in their horns. He lost his horns in the old village, so we had to go back and get them for him, so he could become smart again. Curious that it being named Gaia would cause so much damage to the Earth. Have they even named the planet here? Have they called it the Earth by name? This is Milda. She just left the party. She was sort of like escorting us to here. We like met up with her over at the Tower of Doom because she was trying to get revenge and take it out like we were. So we joined forces there naturally. But now that she's back here, she has a lot of loving to do with her beautiful husband that she's going to catch up on. We might see her down the road. But for now, she's chilling. So the adventure will go on without her. Being horny makes you smart. Was Grantia onto something? Maybe. See, the thing is, his intellect left him, but the horny remained. So instead of being smart and horny, he became stupid and horny. Unless this is a horn pun. But yeah, before we gave him his horns back, he was just babbling nonsense. But yeah, the wise men around here are named Darlin, Durlin, and Dorlin. Darlin is Milda's husband. They have a bit of a jock-nerd relationship going on where she's the jock and he's the nerd. I heard stupid and horny and showed up. Welcome, Xeno. But yeah, we were told to go back to Zilpadon, which was sort of a town we stopped in briefly on the way from Kafu to Lane. We kind of passed through a desert, then Zilpadon, the sort of oasis town in the middle of the desert, then through the savannah, then through the mountains, and then we finally arrived at Lane on the opposite side of the mountains. So we got to go back to Zilpadon. I was hoping last stream that we'd run back into that funny little Mogay guy. The Mogay are kind of like a Moogle-like race. And we ran into a guy named Guido who seems to be something of a historian and also an Italian-American stereotype. Why did they make him Italian exactly? I've been wondering this. Hold on. Let me look at the... I don't want to spoil myself by accident. I'm going to take a quick glance at the top of the Guido wiki page. Guido Grandia. Like... He's named Guido in the Japanese version. I'm wondering why they made him Italian. I'm guessing he probably had like a weird idiosyncratic way of speaking. And they're like, this guy sounds like a weirdo. How do we localize this? Let's make him Italian because his name sort of sounds like Guido. You can always do an Italian accent. It's never racist. Milda is quick-tempered and rash, but often shows a sweet side, and despite only being 19, spends most of her time as a mother figure to Justin and the party. There's no way she's 19. There's no way. Anime ages are so fucking fake. Like, yeah, she says she's 19, but like, I don't know, she doesn't feel 19, right? Milda could have been a mother to me. She's literally not 19, okay? But yeah, that Guido fella said we'd meet back up with him in Zilpadon, but when we were passing through, we never saw him. Early 30s, easy. Yeah, I was thinking like late 20s, early 30s, right? I definitely do get the kind of like older husband vibe from Darlin. I could see her like I could see like she's in her early 30s, he's in his early 40s kind of age gap, you know? Like she's definitely like a younger wife, but like that feels closer to like the dynamic they have, you know? Like about 10 years, like maybe she's late 20s, he's like late 30s. Something along those lines. Let's see. Dorlin said the temple entrance is in the middle of Zilpadon. But there's no temple in the middle of town. That's a fountain there. I get it. The fountain is the entrance. Whoa. For you, that's pretty good thinking, Jess. For you, huh? He has some ideas. I wonder if you hit it. Let's check it out right away. But yeah, the Mogay are these little guys. This little kind of guy. This town of Zilpadon has a lot of furry types of guys in it. There's this giraffe type. There's this owl type. There's this, I think this is frog. I want to say frog. But honestly, it's definitely some kind of like amphibian, right? And then this guy, I can't tell if he has long hair or floppy puppy ears. It's hair. I think it's hair, yeah. Hookah frog. God, I love this little guy's overalls and backwards cap. This little guy is so cool. It looks like part of the headwear. Oh yeah, I suppose it could be, huh? Yeah, like a... What would you call that? A shawl hanging off the back? Awesome fashion sense on these guys. These little Mogay might be the best dressed guys in the whole world. You know, I never actually took a close look at this fountain before. This head on the front is kind of nuts. Hey, Jess, those Lanians talked about the temple door. Is that it? It certainly has 3 eyes. If we fit the metal in there, it'll work. Good. Wait a minute, Justin. If we open the door now, the water will flow in. If so, there's only 3 of us to drink it off. If Justin and I do half each. He's like, oh, we could save Fina from drinking up all the water in the fountain. We'll become big inflated water balloon guys, so we can spare Fina that fate. That's not right. Look, Dorland didn't say that. We need the cooperation of the Mogay. That's right. He said that if we're not recognized by the Mogay, the door won't be opened. But the only Mogay we know is Guido. Another one! Oh, man. She's really cute. She's really cute, but... they're all Italians. That's the thing. That's the thing. Only Guido and this girl are Italians. I think she's a girl. Pink. Oh, you're really here. It is a you, isn't it? The adventurer with the spirit stone? Just like the elder said. A very cute red-haired one. Well, my grandmother, she had a bit of that. But he's got bushy red hair. How did you know that I have the spirit stone? That's... Excuse me. I've been talking silly again. It's a bad habit. I'm Agina, the elder. He said that he's been looking for you. The Mogay elder has? Justin, perhaps? If he recognizes us, maybe he'll open the door. Say, Gina, would you take us to meet the Mogay elder? Would you please? Of course. That's what the elder he intended when he sent to me. The elder's house is a cellar where the Mogay live. When you meet the elder, he will surely be surprised. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh! Ooh. You do have a red hair, but your eyes, they're pretty too. My grandma, she often said if I met a person with the stars in the eyes, that person would be important. True. The elder has pretty stars too. Justin is completely flabbergasted. Justin, you're in. Justin, Don't blow this. How does Fina feel about this? Justin has no idea what this pink girl is saying. Sorry, I don't speak Italian. Hey, Nico, welcome. The elder's in the cellar. Go on down ahead of me. He's in the back. Yeah, behind that gate. He's in the back behind the gate. He's got a treat for you back there. I'll follow you. God, where did she say the cellar was? Is it like through here? All Justin is hearing is pizza pasta, spaghetti cellar, garlic bread. No. He's in this wall. He has a cask of Amontillado. Just spelling it out. Spelling out the ref. Where did she say this was? I'm Italian. I can make this joke. Oh, okay. Okay. Justin's anti-Italian sentiments are overwhelming. I don't think he's anti-Italian. I think he just doesn't, he's never encountered an Italian before. He's mystified. He's perplexed. Mamma mia, we got ourselves an Italian over here. I'm sorry, where did you say the cellar was? The cellar. The cellar. Guess I have to look around to find it. The Sopranos taught me that Italian people are inherently evil. I like this little, like, bridge that extends over this, like, river beneath the road, but like you could just like walk 2 feet over here to go around it, so the bridge is completely unnecessary. Where the heck is the cellar? So I know that Mogay live in the sort of like wall buildings on the one side of the city. Maybe it's over there? Like these buildings. This is the Mogay housing. They like burrowing. They feel comfy when they're underground. Kind of real, honestly. Mogay house too. But yeah, see, most of them don't have like the weird fake Italian accent. Only the immoral ones have the accent. I feel like this is quickly becoming the anti-Italian discrimination stream. I can't take it. I can't take it. Grandia, that's me. Cellar. Hello, Twitch police. Hate speech happening on the Tristialacria channel. Don't say that. They might actually believe you. That's the exit. I went into Mogay house too. Cellar. Krungo Kong, this is entirely your fault. You were the one who started this. No, I didn't. I think you did, Krungo. I think you started it. I never noticed the little crumpled up cigarette here in this fella's mouth. This camel is smoking. Oh, like from cigarettes. Don't smoke, okay, kids? It is not Joe Cool to smoke. House 1. I have time to spare. Recently, there's nothing interesting to do. We never found anything on the tour to find female ghosts in the desert. It seems like I was cheated. The tour to find female ghosts in the desert? The Ghost Fucker Pervert Tour? I'm so bored. Anything would be fine. Nothing interesting has come up. Haunted sex tourism? I love the idea of like a haunted ghost tour, but specifically for people who are horny about ghosts. Like the promise of seeing a sexy ghost. The meeting of Eros and Thanatos. Quite the combination. They said, don't come back until you grow up. He's been living outside for 10 years. But all that boy does every day is just sit around. He's a long way from growing up. Oh, it's this. Not a single ghoul gal showed up. Not one zombimbo or ghost mill for spectral honey. Normal people don't tweet like this. Go on a premium tour, you meet the blowjob ghost from Ghostbusters. There's a blowjob ghost? Wait, no, I think I'm vaguely familiar with this. I don't know that I've seen Ghostbusters, but I think I might know the blowjob ghost. These little creaky stoves. It's not here. Dan Aykroyd gets sucked by a ghost. Oh. Alcata spice. Spice, huh? Selling that good shit here? Tell me, are all of these spices, are they all spicy hot? No, not at all. Some are certainly spicy hot. Except for sweets, we have every kind of spice from sour or bitter to unbelievably spicy hot. It's interesting that they call it spicy hot and not just like hot. Which are extraordinarily hot spices with plenty of punch. I mean, I guess they do call it Ghostbusters. Busted does make him feel good. The cellar. Cellar. Do I just go down from here? Is that a thing? Or do I go over here? Is that... Like, I'm sure I can't go in yet. Yeah. Yeah, of course we can't go yet. Cellar. It's not outside Zilpidon, is it? I doubt it is, but... No, it's not. Guess I'll just ask around. Cheer returns to Gumbo. Oh yeah, we saved Gumbo. Gumbo was... That was the village where they tried to sacrifice Justin and Fina, right? It was that one, I think? Bow, 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 bow. It really does. The eruptions began again at Gumbo, where the volcano and the festival had grown dormant. Because the air has warmed, the rice crop is expected to reach normal levels. There are strong prospects that the price of rice will stabilize. The market is welcoming the news. Thanks to the Mogay, I got hold of a bracelet that I long wanted. Where was it from? It is a bracelet made from pretty stones from some village. This will absolutely be the in thing from now on. Is that the cellar there in the back? Have I been in that one? This place is actually shaped like a big spiral, isn't it? Yeah, I think I was in that one over there, but maybe not this one on the inside here. Is this it? Mogay Elder's house. This seems real. Oh my god. Are you the Elder, Guido? Are you the Elder? Awesome Elder, if so. I feel like I need to declare like I need to declare a moratorium on this fucking stupid accent bullshit. I can't stand it. It's like hard for me to read. It's hard for me to read aloud. I think I need to de-Jar Jar Binksify these guys for my own sanity. But can I do this? Can I do this without just reading it straight? Let's find out.
Oh, it's been a long time. The brave couple. You came to me just like you promised. This is a humble house to meet people invited to Angelou. Well, please stay a while. Ito, you really did know everything. Did you foresee Lane too? A merchant, he lives by information. And the three wise men of Lane?
That was very heavy. That was very heavy. That was very heavy.
Thanks to a monster called Gaia, the people in the forest returned to stone. The only way to return those people to normal is to go to Alant. Hey, which reminds me, there's no time for small talk. Please, Guido, take us to meet the Mogay Elder. They told us in Lane that the key to Alant is in the underground temple of Zilpidon. In order to open the door of the temple, You must be approved by the Mogay. I really want to go to a land. I understand, Justin. However, one thing before that. I want you to answer my question. Why do you want to go to a land?
Why do I want to go to a land? I feel like it was always probably about the mystery of it at the beginning. Like, all of these are good reasons. The Liete is interesting, but I kind of feel like I don't get a whole lot of, like, personal interest in Liete from Justin, necessarily. Like, he's definitely curious, but that feels like lower on his priority list, if that makes sense. Like, he's more curious about Angelou in general. It was heavy that everybody got turned to stone forever. Well, hopefully not forever. Hopefully we'll fix it. He does love finding out about the mysteries, but I think he does also want to protect the world that he lives in. This feels closest to his original purpose.
Why you want to solve the puzzle of the ancient civilization? Shouldn't that be over and done? So far, you've always traveled. Is that truly the only thought born inside you?
Oh, this expression's nice.
No, it's just that... Can't you answer? And there's no sense in meeting the elder.
This is probably the answer that he's looking for.
What is it? When I started traveling, I just wanted to try going. That was it. But now it's different. I want to go to Alent to protect this world. Protect the world? You're neither a spirit nor an Icarian. How could you do that? Well, congratulations, Justin. The Mogay Elder approves of you. You are the proper person to go to Alent.
Oh, this is a nice face. I like this. See, that's the thing, is I knew this, I had a feeling this guy would have cool moments. I had a feeling this guy would have cool sicko moments, and I could not sell them. I could not sell them while doing his Meowth Jar Jar Binks routine. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Maybe someday.
Huh? The Elder? What? Are you the Elder? I like you, Justin. You're always looking ahead. Way ahead of everyone else. Then let's go. To the underground temple of Zilpidon to look for the key to Alent. Guido. We enter the temple with this. The barrier water has been removed. Thank you, Guido. Great, I can see Alent. Well, to the underground temple, everyone.
And now I guess he's just in the party. Awesome. For whatever reason, I thought Guido was asking the original purpose. It does kind of feel like, yeah, over the course of the journey, Justin has sort of realized that, like, it's not that he just like wants to go, it's that he needs to go. He's the only one who can go, and going is the only way to fix a lot of the problems he's encountered. Or so he's been told. What have you got, Guido? Poison knife, miniature shield, Mogay claw, turban, rabbit shoe, and scarab. Hey, Aito, welcome. Magic? No magic or MP. Is he also like a magicless guy, like Milda? Also, what's his level? Oh, he is level 24. He has the level of a permanent party member. Moves. Mogay shot, Mogay bomb, Mogay hypo, Mogay pick. He's doing it Mogay style. He uses knives, swords, and bows. Bit of a rogue, this one. Nice to have a bow guy back in the party. Sissy hypo? Like hypodermia? Yeah, I wonder. Hypo. Hypo. Level 19 knife, level 8 sword, level 28 bow. He starts with knife. I really would like to give him a bow though, you know? And does he have moves that he needs to unlock with levels? There's one that's like 2 sword levels away and that's it. I wonder if he can be taught magic. I don't know that I have any mana eggs to test at the moment, but like, okay, let me actually go to the store and see if it just like grays out his magic teaching option. Is there anything I want to sell at the moment? Lunch fire. Oh, I know that's fireworks. Oh, that's on Guido. He already has fireworks. Okay. This is the magic. Yeah, Guido cannot learn magic at all either. He's incapable of using magic. Like Milda. But unlike Milda, he's not like a berserker. I feel like in Milda's case, it sort of made intuitive sense, where it's like, yeah, she's foregone magic for the sake of pure brute strength. But I wonder what Guido's deal is. I am sure that we are venturing right into a dungeon, so we will find out in short order. Let me see if I can... I wanted to see if I could get a bow for him. A sword would be good too. X-Orc bow. I can afford it. I've also maybe thought about getting a knife back on Fina, so maybe I could trade his knife over to Fina. How's her knife level actually? Hold on. Status. Fina. Yeah, she's been using a whip for quite a while now. And I imagine there's some more moves locked behind knife level. Actually, no. Not really. Yeah, not really. If they appear, they'd be later from, I guess, advancing other spell levels, potentially? I don't know if they would be in this menu already or not. Wow. Yeah, so maybe she doesn't need the level knife, but on the other hand, I think her knife moves are pretty good. Specifically, like Rando Hurl, I think is pretty good. Her whip skills are all like single target is the thing, and they're okay. Because it's like she's always had magic for AOE, but there are times where you kind of want a physical AOE attack or an AOE attack that just like spends SP rather than MP. Okay. Buy X-Orc bow. Equip. Guido. Then equip. It's a little weaker, but it's very poisonous. I wonder if it would make up the differential here. Actually, how much is the knife here? Can I afford it? It is an improvement. Extremely lethal. That actually seems better. Let me trade. Yeah, I'll trade. Ass dagger. Extremely lethal. I would love to get this discus unwrap, but... Lorenzo. These two swords are just guys. You've got Gillian's sword, and his buddy Lorenzo. Los Angeles hammer. Gilbert's sword. Maybe I could sell my way back up to get a shuriken on. Does he have a shuriken already, actually? Also, oh, did Milda leave her meat with me? Did I inherit her meat? It's a little heartbreaking to have her meat and no Milda. Sell that. Problem is, a lot of these items are kind of good. And I feel like I haven't really been finding storage points in dungeons lately. Like, it used to be, I feel like in Disc 1, they would throw a storage point by a save point right in front of a boss battle. But lately, it kind of feels like they've been a little bit stingier about save points and storage points in front of boss rooms. Hand me down meat. This was Milda's meat. Her final gift to us. Before she went off to go have lots and lots of sex with her husband. These items are all so good, is the thing. I might just get rid of the food items, because I have a lot of healing items already. This item that, like, unsilences is, like... I haven't had to use it yet, but I really just want to keep it on hand. And then these items also, they unpacify. I could get rid of Guido's fireworks, but... So I need about 20,000, I think. I could sell some of my really good healing items to get there. I don't think I have anything in storage that is worth a lot of money. Left some meat so she could get some meat. What a legend. Hey, Mothbeam. Friday afternoon? That's right, Tristy time. It's a Grandia. TGIF. That's Grandia. It's Friday. Let's see. I've got an ad break coming up. I think I'm going to just sort of keep quietly doing inventory management stuff during the ad break. Since this can be a bit dull. So I'll just fire that off now. And I'll keep it boring in the meantime. Don't worry, you won't miss anything good. I remember Trust's not selling for much. Sue's bow book! I still had it! My god! Because nobody's used bow up until this point. Sue! 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 Well, it's Guido's now. Oh, and Milda's experience points. Cut him, pound him, and chop him. Cut him, pound him, and chop him. You know, she never really used her weapons, but she got experience points in them. How to cut him, how to chop him, how to pound him. How to pound him. Sorry, it might actually be like impossible for me to be boring. Things just keep happening. Even in the inventory menu, things keep happening. This is a bonus for subscribers and people who are good at bypassing ads on Twitch. I haven't been using Silorb. Yeah, it's funny how it's like we haven't had a party member who's like died. They just kind of leave. Considering the fact that I got Sue's levels, or that I got Milda's levels, she might not be coming back actually. Man, no more Milda for real. She's just a little baby. Axe experience, maze experience. So these are all basically for Justin. I actually might give, Justin has plenty of sword experience already. Guido can use swords. I think I'll actually cut him to Guido, and then I think only Justin can use maces and axes here. And then yeah, I've got some things to cycle out here. Oops, that's fine. Some of these items are getting power crapped, so I might actually have to make a few trips. I wish that they had the storage spots inside of stores, but they're close enough. The inns are always close to the stores usually in every town, so. Welcome back from the ad break. While you were gone, we found that we still had Sue's leveling item for bow, since this is the first time we've had a bow used in the party since Sue departed. Since she went home, back to Parm. But also, Milda left behind experience books as well to pass on her knowledge. So Milda's probably not coming back. Probably not. Oh, Rap can use bows too. For real? Really? I'm probably not going to have bows on him is the thing, but hold on. So the thing is, does Rap have moves locked behind? Oh, he has level 33 in bows already. This kid's crazy. And do shurikens then count as knives? Is that it? Kind of like, well, axes aren't maces. Oh, and he can use swords too. Huh. Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. He does have some skills locked behind. His bow level is high enough for everything, but he has some skills that are locked behind sword and knife levels, it looks like. Golly. When I see Rap's growth, I kind of feel like maybe he's considered just that he has more skills and can learn magic overall. He kind of feels like he's here to stay. And then in Guido's case, he might like come and go potentially. I don't know who he would be replaced with though at this point. Maybe he is here to stay. He just doesn't have as many skills. Maybe he has something else. They both have a high bow level. I'll just give it to Guido, since I feel like he needs the stats a little more. Milda actually did not gain any sword experience because I never used a sword on her. Okay, so this is nothing. It's nothing. It's just nothing. Okay. Okay, then we sell. Yeah, the items that we have now are so good that like some of the older healing items that I kept on hand have gotten power crept a little bit. So I think I can safely sell those, but I don't have to do it all right now. I have enough for discus on wrap. Considering the fact that he seems to use knife specials when he has a shuriken, I guess it must count as a knife. Probably. Did you get Gadwin's levels? I'm trying to remember. I don't know that I did, but I can't actually remember. Maybe Gadwin would come back eventually. He did say he needed to train more. I kind of doubt he would spend the rest of the game just sort of training quietly while the world goes to pot. Okay. But yeah, it's kind of looking like I fully believe that Sue is not coming back. Milda probably not coming back. Gadwin, I think he might come back. You got his extra special sword too. Yeah, see, that's the thing though. I feel like Gadwin's the kind of guy who could find another even more special sword. I believe in the final dungeon, everyone comes back and you get to pick the fourth party member, a possibility. Yeah, I think Rap, Fiend, and Justin are locked in, possibly. Honestly, though, I wouldn't be surprised if this was the end game party right here. It was just these four for the rest of it.
The water has disappeared. There's a board with 3 holes in it. If you fit the metal in the middle, the door to the underground temple, she'll open. We have no idea what lies ahead either. We've been too cautious to go in.
Well then, we'd better prepare ourselves. I think we're ready. Great. Let's go, Joss. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Here? Good.
This is... What? This place smells like mold.
Once you've come this far, you can't go back, right, Justin?
Oh, of course.
Great, let's go, everyone.
Ooh, rather expansive in here. Wow, this place is bigger than I thought. I never imagined such a great shrine could float in the air. Float in the air? Float in the air? Didn't they go underground?
We Mogay have always lived together with the shrine, even before we came down from the sky. Same as Liete of Valent. Okay, Justin. Let's go, huh? The key to Valent has got to be deep, deep inside. Andiamo!
Oh, and there's a storage point right here. Interesting dungeon layout. Very open-ended dungeon. Did they wind up going up? From where they were? Somehow? Sky. Warp shoe. Oh. Music. The music glitched out. I need to like leave and come back in. This place used to be in the sky is what they meant. Oh. That would make sense. Warps during attacks. That sounds like really cool, actually. I kind of... Who needs to warp during attacks most? I think that, like, maybe Justin would benefit the most from this. I hate tanking his move like this, but I want to see it. I want to see it happen. I want to see it in action. The music cut out. I want to leave and come back. Wait, can I not leave? For real? No way, right? Maybe I save and reload to get the music back on? I feel like the music glitching out has happened like once before, but like it kicks back in the moment you change areas. A battle might fix it. Oh yeah, a battle might fix it. I should go pick a fight. It's probably the fastest way. This guy looks kind of freaky. A lich. Yeah, like a zombie with like the exposed neck bone and the backwards head. That's like really fucked up. Even like the scariest enemies have not been that scary. Always hits one enemy. Slows enemy IP to a minimum. Restores SP of one friend. So you spend SP to restore someone else's. 10 tries to steal item from one enemy. Okay, interesting. So these are like weird utility abilities then. Guaranteed hit. Slow. SP restore. And steal. Well, let's try stealing. He's got a lot of SP too. Kinda cutie. These enemies seem undead, so I feel like fire is the way. I can hedge my bets with digging. It's cheap. It might as well be free. Doze cut. Paragas. Didn't get all of them. I stopped that. Who's he doing Paragas on? Rita. He's taking a while to get to his destination though, so I might be able to cut him off actually. Oh, sometimes their head goes back on straight, it looks like. Don't want that guy to do Paragas. Both on standby. Oh, frisbee. Guess it is a discus, huh? I like that it has like a frisbee arc to it. Aim a cut. Oh, he like fires it with his feet. He uses his whole body to pull the bowstring back. That's cute. What an awesome little guy. Okay, the music's back. Whoa. The Gadwin Milda power duo would be a sight to see. Yeah, I kind of feel like we're not going to see Gadwin and Milda together, but it would be awesome, wouldn't it? It's a ranged attack that slows enemy IP to a minimum. It's so expensive, though. I do want to experiment with stuff, though. Oh, it's AoE, too. That's pretty good, actually. It's all too Choroi for Justin. Is that treasure over there? Looks like treasure to me. Little bag of it. Bag of money. That's the thing. These enemies are scary looking and they don't make a funny sound. How did the gang find themselves in a Panzer Dragoon cave? Pretty petty. It's time for an absolutely enormous slice of pizza in Tristy. Welcome, Bonnie Face. An enormous slice of pizza sounds like kind of really good right now. So basically, we were told to take our cool wisdom medal back to Zilpidon and go into a temple there. But we had to get the approval of the Mogay in the town, which are these little boogle guys, to go in there because it's underneath their sort of central town fountain. So they got to turn off the water to the fountain to let you go in there in the first place. And so we went and found the Mogay elder. It was actually Guido himself. He was like, okay, you guys are legit. I'll let you in. And he's also with us now. Tristia Pizia. You dummied a frozen pizza. You dummied it, huh? kind of been feeling his disc cutter, actually. I haven't had a pizza in like half a year. Maybe I should remedy that this weekend. Lately, when I've been having pizza, it's like you've got the classic frozen pizza, right? The miracle of modern culinary science allowing us to have pizza on demand. But there's also there's actually an Italian place close by that has a really good Neapolitan that I get takeout from sometimes. I'm a big fan of frozen pizza in this house. There's so many different kinds of frozen pizza too. It always sucks when you find that like one perfect brand of frozen pizza, but then they stop stocking it. A new pizza place opened up on the corner near me, so I could just run in for a slice. Easy peasy. It's to buy the slice place. That's awesome. Pizza do be yummy. To underground ruins too. Bird skull. This cave is less fun and cute than previous caves. Yeah, this cave is making me kind of wistful about like that beginner starting cave with Justin and Sue, where they had to like prove themselves to get the adventuring pass to go on the steamship. I miss Milda and Darlin too. Justin really did warp in, huh? So he warps in to attack. He warps to the enemy, but then from there he kind of moves on his own, it looks like. He totally fucking teleports behind them like, nothing personnel, kid. And then slices them in half. Yeah, I love seeing Guido get down on his ass to like pull the bow with his whole body, legs and arms and all. It's awesome. That was a noise. I was a big fan of the warp in my playthrough. Very omae wa shindeiru. Yeah, it is. Who did you have warping around? Was it Justin or someone else? This is where I came from. Oh, I want bread, but it's all the way down there. Ugh. Okay. Seeing Guido need his whole body to pull the bowstring, it kind of makes me respect Sue even more. Like, damn, she was like pulling that thing with her little 8-year-old arms. Is she jacked? Is she shredded under that dress? She was built different, but not different enough. Maybe Mogay are just incredibly weak. This is sort of morphing from anti-Italian discrimination into anti-Mogay discrimination. I don't know. He's doing good damage with his normal attacks. Maybe it's just his style. Sue's kind of a beast. I know. It's a shame she got tired and had to leave. Oxygas. Oxygas, huh? Oh, this guy's name is Warp Man. This is the Warping Man. Bows are pretty hard to pull back, so I'm leaning towards the Shredded Sue headcanon. She's built like one of those Zen longbowmen. Lightning Charm. I guessed it right. Don't know if I'll need this, but... I don't really see the enemies using fire and wind magic in here. That's the thing. Maybe the boss will. There's a way through. Go through here. I wonder if this thing always drops here, or if it's a matter of timing. Guess I'll find out. Have Justin use some SP so Guido can restore it later, because I want to see what that move is like. Cast Boom Pow. Is that an actual spell? I would believe that's an actual spell, but I don't have it yet. That noise when you like lid back into them is so ominous. I think I could go through here. Yeah. Miracle. I can always use more miracles. Burn Strike to your explosion spell. That makes sense. Gotta level up my earth more, most likely. stairs. Looks promising. Go down. This is quite the device. Oh, I see. I can come back up on that side. Yeah, I probably do need to go straight down then. It's like a switch. Aha! Should probably spend my seeds. Across the board. Guido's stats are a little on the weak side. Might spoil him. Oops. Mage Seed should go maybe to Justin. And Guido can pick these up. Oh, floating platforms. Oh my, okay. This is tricky. It seems pretty straightforward though. I haven't really seen this Warp Man warp at all. I wonder why they call him that. I want the money. I want it. It is. I kind of feel like Guido doesn't really have like a lot of AoE options. I guess he is sort of in the same boat as Milda was, where it's like you kind of have to exclusively spend SP to use his AoE ability. Like none of these. Only Mogay Bomb is actually AoE, and he can't learn magic. Maybe hit him with a WoW. I don't have boom on her. Maybe tremor? Not very much. I might be able to stop both with an attack. Okay. I gotta get up to those floating platforms, I believe. One way or another. Where do I find the way up? This looks promising over here, so I need to get it over this wall to the other side, it looks like. Or is that where I end? Oops! Uh-oh. They got me. Almost. The warp shoes are really funny. Down, that's where I came from. Maybe the way up is over here? Maybe. It's around this way. No, not this way. The compass is pointing towards that, so I assume that's like the exit to this area. Which means that I need to probably start over on that side. So maybe I go back this way? And find another way over? Oh yeah, that's real. That's Dragon Cut. Godwin's cool move. Dragon Cut. Damn. Just wasted everyone. It's pretty choroi. Use an SP item. I can definitely be a little bit more cavalier with my items, considering how many of them I tend to get and how little of them I tend to use. I just always worry, you know? Like, I'm afraid of getting to a boss fight where I'll need the items in a pinch. Because that has happened a few times. Here we go. Now we wait. Ah! Okay, it's fine. A bit of a maze here. I saw a little of it from below. This feels like maybe not the right path, but pick up some goodies on this side. Pick up a goodie on this side. So this one goes back this way. And it crosses by that one. I think that's where I want to be? Or no, it's this one. Unless... Ah! I fell. Oh, there's a platform that connects over here. Okay. I get it now. Go back over here. And, ah! Okay, I got it. Treasure. A main gouch. It doesn't actually seem like it's like an improvement for anyone, mysteriously. Maybe I'll give Rap a sword for a change. Just to mix it up. It's a slight downgrade, but it gives him more defense. I want to see him use his sword for a bit. I do like Shuriken best on him, but get that level up, or we're taking it easy. This goes back here, and then... Whoop, okay. Go back to that platform. Yeah, I think so. They hate that I'm up there. Oh, a main gulk. Oh, Okay, alright. Kind of feel like there might be a boss fight up ahead. Maybe. Just maybe. So this takes me back to 1, but I'm up on the edge of this cliff now. I should go through at some point and make sure all my Resi potions are distributed amongst my party members so everybody has one. Problem is, I don't have any resurrection, like, magic. I wonder if you can get that if you level water enough. Oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy today. Oh. So that guy just straight up blocks magic. He hits pretty hard with that thing. It seems like Justin only likes to warp once at the start of the attack. So if he has to change targets midway, he won't warp again, I don't think. Interestingly, I also got Jewel from that guy. What's Jewel? I haven't really seen, I don't know that I've seen the like treasure icon before. Oh, I see, it's Jewel. Value unknown, pretty Jewel. What's it do? Who cares? Who knows? I guess I could sell it though. Maybe there isn't a boss fight just around the corner. Unless? This looks like something. Shrine 1. Shrine 1? Maybe there's more than one then. Ooh, big armor? Big armor. Oh, this is a bit of a Final Fantasy Gilgamesh type of guy, huh? 2 heads? Okay, well, here goes nothing. Probably friendly. Hey, Blob. Ruin Guard. So what else is targetable in this guide? The boomerang in the back, the axe head, and the main body. Interesting, interesting. The boomerang is casting something. All right then. I just want to pop off. Yeah, fuck it, Dragon Cut. Cool two-head guy. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. He's got wings, a big like dragon, fat dragon tail. He's got like angry eyes on like the pectorals of his armor. He does have a cool Indian deity thing going on. Red and blue together, it's kind of the ultimate Oni. Okay, this seems like a Mogay bomb situation. Oh, I've never been able to use this because it was a sword ability. Yeah, let's doppelgang. Ah, damn. Bit slow to cast. He got canceled. Damn. I don't think you can typically silence bosses, so I'm not even gonna bother with Fiora. I actually have another SP for another Dragon Cut. Interesting that he can use Disc Cutter even with a sword. Yeah, I think it levels up sword, earth, and fire. Did I get up all of them? I did. Nice. Maybe it's worth trying to steal from this guy. He's a big guy. He might have some good stuff on him. No. Sounds immune. Let's try Burn Strike, actually. Can I get it off? I think Rando Hurl will stun him momentarily, so I should be able to get it ahead. Yeah. Ooh, that axe attack is nasty. Okay, I would like to heal everyone. It's not for rap to do. The body is going to do something. Who's it going to do it to? Fina? I don't know if that's an AoE or not. If someone hated Guido, but also loved him, you could have Mogay Foye. Oh. Oh. Oh, the Revival Stone revived. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. And at full, no less. But I'm guessing it got consumed from that. Works for me. I think I could restore HP to the party a lot. Slow cast, though. No, shit. Damn it. Do I need to have Guido hit him again? Hold on. This is a little precarious. Justin needs the healing most of all at the moment, so. Now I'll heal her. Surely this time. Oh no, not again! Not, not again! Okay, no, it's fine. Not as much as I would have hoped. I guess that's fine. Can I get out ahead of this guy with a crit, maybe? Healer. And then... yeah, I think I want to try to slow this guy down again if I can. This guy's a bit of a menace, huh? I still feel like I'm on top of things, but everything's on standby. So I'm trying to like slow his IP to minimum, but I kind of feel like he just kind of keeps taking lots of turns regardless. By slowing IP, I wonder what exactly that means. I thought it would be this fourth sort of like running stat here, maybe. Or maybe he's just immune to the status? The debuff? I don't know. The boomerang is boomeranging. Hey, Cinder. Hey, little Mogays, what's up? You're just a little Mogay to me. How's the dia today, Tristy? Is it grand? It's pretty grand, as usual. I think I have enough time for a burn flare. Right now, we are in the dungeon underneath Zilpadon, the Mogay town, trying to find some sort of way to reach a Lent in this place. Secret seems to be here, and Guido, who revealed himself to be the Mogay Elder of Zilpadon, is accompanying us. Yes, the Mogay dungeon, where you go to be Mogay. Indeed, indeed. God, if only it were the dungeon that changed you into a Mogay. Those little guys are funny. Oh, interesting. It checks for height, too. So if you hit something that's overhead, then it flies up into the air. It's funny. This game has had height the whole time? That's wild. Yeah, somehow. You really only encounter tall enemies like this in boss fights. I do find myself wishing that Guido had more that he could do. Daishori! Did I get a bow from that? Oh, his little sparkly eye level up! Kind of a cutie. Considering the fact that that's Shrine 1, I worry that there might be another boss lurking here somewhere. Maybe. Maybe. Thunder arrow. I was gonna call it the Thursday arrow. Long range. Do you like that? That's a movement buff, then Justin needs that, I think. A lot of items have descriptions that, like, the food items especially have descriptions that describe how they taste, but doesn't really seem to make a difference most of the time. Just for your imagination. That seems like an important plot bubble over there, but also there's money on the floor over here. I'm not sure who would be leaving money on the floor in this trippy dream space, but I'll take it.
This is the Medal of Knowledge. Justin, you know what to do. We did it!
We got the Medal of Knowledge! We got it!
Okay, everybody. Next stop, Alent.
Okay, onward we go. I wonder... Where did they say the, They said the Rainbow Spring, I think, is where we have to take all of the doodads? I think this was the final doodad, and we take all of them to the Rainbow Spring. I did see there was that, like, Rainbow Lake by Lane, so... Oh, I guess I could just drop down here, huh? Maybe? It sure looks like I can, but maybe I can't? Guess not. Just what is that supposed to be then? How'd I reach that over there? Curious. Looks like I've got an ad break coming up, so I'll take that now. I wonder if we'll finally reach a Lent afterwards. There's probably at least one more dungeon in the way, huh? You'll see. Anyway, see you in 3 minutes. All right, we're back. Hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Something's wrong. Last time we passed here, I'm sure the floor was moving. Justin, look.
Mulin, how long must I wait? Have you not found it yet?
I have made all possible efforts, General, but we still have not found any trace. The shrine's door was open. That means that the Chosen One is here. Wherever the Chosen One is, that is where the Spirit Stone will be. You know that as well as I do. Lean, come with me. This is a bit of a dark expression for him. With your permission, General Ball, let me point out that Lieutenant Lean is serving as my vital aide-de-camp. Without her, the search may be delayed. Mulin. Sometimes I wonder if you really want to find the Spirit Stone. What? How can you say that, General? The Spirit Stone is essential to Operation Yggdrasil. I am fully aware of the importance of my mission. Good. Then continue your search. And you won't have any objection to Lean's assistance, will you? Continue your search for the Spirit Stone. Lean, we depart.
Yes, sir, General Ball.
I can't stand this dude. Oh, he's not having it. There is no time left. The honor of the Mulin Division is at stake. Go. Find the Spirit Stone. I must find the Spirit Stone before Father does. I must.
Are those losers still searching for the Spirit Stone?
That man, wasn't he at the Tower of Doom too?
Ball? What is he gonna do with Lean?
Let's not get caught, huh? I think we should find another way around. Maybe now we go back. This is quite the wrinkle. Mulin seems to be at odds with his father, General Ball. Hey, you guys. I think we can go down from here. It never occurred to them before, but now it's tempting.
Okay, I'll go first. Be careful, everybody.
He said he was gonna go first and then Rap went first.
Okay, let's go.
Oh. Oh, this is different. I don't like the look of those.
I feel like some great force is looking this way. Is it just my imagination? It's maybe not your imagination, Bella. Look, on those doors. The golems. They're said to be in this shrine. If they start to move, even the Garlisle forces are going to be history. Start to move? But they're just pictures. Right now, pictures. They've been sealed until the time comes. But hey, I'll tell you what the legend says.
Everyone, don't you think we'd better get going? The Garlisle forces are behind us. And besides, I don't like it here. Oh wait, I feel like I remember these things from the opening cinematic on disc 1. They don't play it on disc 2, but the guys who come out of the wall. You remember them? Don't move, Justin. Oh, he's losing it. It's fun to see him lose it.
Yulin.
Just hand over your spirit stone, or I'll have to.
What a pain you guys are. What is it with the spirit stone anyway?
It's for your own good. You don't know the danger you're really in. I'll ask you one more time. Give me the spirit stone, Justin.
Ask all you want. You're the last person I'll give it to.
You leave me no choice. If you won't give it willingly, then I'll have to take it by force.
Is that so? Come and get it then. Wait, stop it, both of you. Why do you have to fight? Can't we work things out somehow? But Fina, work things out. He's trying to take the spirit stone. Huh? What's that?
The ground. It can't be. No, he can't. If he uses them, many soldiers will die. Father, have you lost your senses? Steady. Steady, Lean. The seal over the golems is just about to break.
This guy's crazy. He's fucking put her in the device.
Next, we'll deal with the Chosen One and finally obtain the Spirit Stone.
This is a great sprite too. Colonel Mulin.
Mulin, huh? He's pathetic, like his mother. He'd have lived if he hadn't stuck his nose into the search for the Spirit Stone.
Holy shit! I thought this guy even had the smallest amount of fondness for his son, but I guess not. Dude hated his wife and his son. How do you even have sex if he hates them so much?
But I'm afraid he's no longer useful. The shrine will be his grave.
What? No, no, Colonel Mulin.
You mean to disobey me? How interesting and futile.
This guy's a regular Elon Musk. Maybe he hates them because he's repulsed by the one time he had sex. Oh, here we go. This is the cinematic. I feel like it's kind of going to be really hard to find the Spirit Stone if they cave this place in. Oh, I love to see a 2D guy in front of a 3D guy.
Hurry! Retreat!
Look out, Justin, it's crumbling. No! No! Mulin! Fina, this way, now! But what about Mulin? You can't do anything. Move it, Fina, now! Fina, you must come now. Hey, it's dangerous here too. We'd better move it. We didn't see a body, he's fine. You know what they say about guys who die off screen? They're not dead. Warpman is just chilling. For Warpman, this is Friday. Where are the women? Are they safe? I don't think he brought the women with him. What is this? There's a golem here too? But it isn't moving anymore. Run by, we can make it. And if they die on screen, well, they can always come back with a cyborg body in a later act. Wait, Justin, wait. What is it, Fina? What? Uh-oh. Oh dear. I think she's about to awaken her plot powers.
They did blink back into existence for a moment. Take that woman out of the device now. Did he not know they were sisters? Is he Norio Wakamoto? He might just be. Oh, here we go. My city now. Also, I figured if I said welcome, Elves Rose. But welcome. Pina, Rap, Guido. Where are you? Answer me. Apparently the woman who played Justin is also young Link in everything he appears in. That makes perfect sense. You know, in the HD remaster of this game, did they touch up the script at all? Because I feel like there are definitely some rough spots in here with places that are like, it could use an editing pass, you know? Or is it just the same exact script from the original? He's full of item. Let's see, I don't think I need, I have 2 Resi Potion. Miracle's a bit weak. I think I'll toss Miracle. Oh, there's a stash point. Okay. I feel like the next time we encounter the women will probably be when we fight them all at once for real, once and for all. It kind of feels like things are starting to get heavy and serious now. And the women who are fundamentally quite silly are starting to clash with the tone, I think. Store the Exorc bow and the wing boot, and probably 1 panacea. I don't think I need 3 panaceas. I could pass the resu potion to somebody else when I find them again. Surely I'll find my friends again. Surely they all survived, right? Justin's mom and Nana have the same voice actress. Have you ever seen them in the same room together? Just saying. Oh my. Just imagining Justin like hearing Nana and being like, "Ugh, she sounds like my mom. Why does it make me feel funny?" could fight enemies as Justin. But I would like to find a friend first if I can. Make things go a lot smoother. What are we gonna find? Need a lot of pentagons down here. I'll take the money. Even if I have to fight, I'll take the money. I didn't have to fight. Oh! Ah! Suddenly, a sphinx. Just when you thought you were safe? Sphyteros. It's like a cat tar. I think it has a bird head. Yeah. And boobs? Boopa? Boopa? Hold on. Madame? Were her thingies out? I only caught the briefest glimpse. Guess I'll just have to look for another. Compass points this way. This way I shall go. That looks promising. Looking at the sprite, she's fully titty out. That's fine. So am I. Big deal. Whatever. She ain't special. As it should be.
Mulin, it's you. Fina, where is she?
Justin, so you survived.
What have you done with Fina? Answer me, Mulin.
Justin, listen to me. Take the spirit stone and escape. Now.
Huh? What do you mean? Just tell me where Fina is.
I can't explain now. Just get out of here. Go. Escape from here. Now. Oh no. In here. Colonel Mulin, you survived. Yes, I'm fine. Never mind me. How's the rescue operation going? Sir, there are many men trapped under the rubble. All personnel have been assigned to rescue and medical detail. Colonel, I don't understand. Why did General Ball bring us into this disaster? That's enough. I will take this matter up with the General myself. Where is General Ball? He has returned to the Grandeur, sir, with the Icarian girl. I believe she's called Fina. What? Did you say Fina? Delay recovery of the Spirit Stone. Get to the Grandeur before it leaves. Yes, Colonel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fina kidnapped.
What? They have Fina. We must save her.
That's the exit, I guess.
We must save her.
Where are my boys? Where are my guys? I know where Fina is. She's in a very bad place. Where are my dudes? They make it out?
Wait, what is that?
Cool shot. Oh, the women! They're here. They are actually here. They were just posted outside, I guess. He spared the women. I may not have succeeded in getting the Spirit Stone, but I can console myself with another Icarian. Mulin, you should be happy. Our plan is one step closer to completion. General Ball, we have lost half our soldiers underneath that mountain of rubble. What will you do about it? Half our soldiers? I shall fly in the Grandeur to J Base, the castle where Gaia sleeps. We have been fortunate enough to obtain this girl. Let us hurry and make a present of her to Gaia. You will take the battleship Lion Lot. Join me once you have withdrawn the troops. Understood, Mulin? Yes, General. The girl conveyor. Do the women outrank him now? Did they rank hop him? I don't know. Fina on the girl plank, being lifted into the horrible fascist capsule, and they're going to feed her to the weird alien space flower? Things have gotten quite dire, quite fast. Fina!
How can I get to her? Rap! Guido!
Whoa!
What is that?
This motherfucker said blast? I know, right? Sometimes he busts out some weird phrases. Homie with a weird vocabulary.
Have you not seen a flying manta before? I stashed it just in case.
Justin, hello, get on. We gotta go rescue Fina, all right?
Right, we're coming, Fina.
Rito just had this. Also, thank you for the follow. Crazy to see a scene with all of the women and they're just completely stone silent for it. How intriguing. Celine has a younger twin sister. Yet it makes sense, come to think of it. The ancients made Icarian statues of 4 armed women. They meant to represent twin sisters, and you are indeed another Icarian.
No, I'm just a person. Let me go.
What are you afraid of, girl? You will be part of Operation Yggdrasil, the greatest step in human evolution.
I'll never help you. Justin will come and take care of you.
Justin? Is that the name of the boy who has the last piece of the Spirit Stone? Coming to save you, is he? He shall be dealt with soon, and I will obtain the Spirit Stone.
Justin will beat you. He's much, much stronger than you are.
My, how energetic you are, my dear. But we will take care of that. In time, you will obey as Lean obeys me now.
Stay away from me. What are you going to do to me?
What's that noise?
Huh? Justin! Rap! Guido, hold on! I'm taking her up!
Oh, this is an awesome set piece here. The Sega Saturn is capable of amazing graphics. Yeah, Guido just had this. Literally, Fina got kidnapped and Guido came with a mantifish. It's like, hey, I had this. Why is Justin in charge of the Manta now? It's Guido's. It's, you know, because he's just a little spitfire. Pure gumption and grit. Oh my fucking gosh. Why is he in charge of it? He doesn't know the first thing about flying a Manta.
Guido, are you all right? Well, I felt better. Justin, tell me why it is I'm always falling down when you're here. Hey, Rap, quit napping, okay? Some people might be worried about their friend at a time like this. Stupid pile of junk. I'll just trash the whole ship. Not yet, Rap. First we have to find Fina. Then you can trash all you want. Okay. Only a little trashing until we find Fina. I got it. Anyway, ragazzi. We can't do nothing if we don't get inside. Okay, look for Fina, and watch your backs too.
What does that mean? What does ragazzi mean? The little Italian beast. Yeah. I had like 2 scenes of trying to read his dialogue straight, and I just couldn't do it. I had to de-Jar Jar Binksify him. Italian for boys. Oh. The thing that gets me is none of the other Mogay talk like him. They all speak normally. It's just him and his sister, I think, that speak that way. Awesome song in here. Okay, lads, if you're British. I remember because when Amos went to Italy, he drew a robot shooting a guy saying, "Ciao, ragazzi." The Spitstone. See ya, boys. Maybe I should stash. Actually, what I should do is shuffle things around. Meredy speaks stiltingly, but everyone else where she's from speaks in normal sentences. In Tales of Destiny 2 / Tales of Eternia. Interesting. At that point, it almost seems like, well, maybe it's like just kind of like a weird tick or speech impediment or something. One that makes you Italian. Dubiously Italian. He's not actually Italian, it's just the sort of vocal tick he has makes him sound Italian. The plot reason for it is that she's being machine translated. Oh, that's actually kind of fun. Use power seed. Who doesn't have Resu Potion? Everybody has like Resu Potion right now. I think... Let's see, give the knowledge medal to Justin. I feel like Justin should have that. The jewels can go into storage. I don't think they have any usage. Uh-oh. Why did I just stash? I don't know if I need this. And then the rest I can keep. Oh, I hope we can get Fina back. Finally, a guy with a funny voice. Yeah! Finally. I can breathe. I can live. Huh! Swordance. I like how they compressed sword dance into swordance. Low-key kind of a great name for a move. Yo. Who? I feel like somebody else said that. Was it Sue who said that? Or was it Fina? Yeah! Sue says 880, but sometimes they say other things too. I might actually just... Now, in this situation, I'm actually glad I leveled healing on both Justin and Fina. Huh! Tactics. Let's have you do each own, and then just use normal attacks. Conserve your resources. Just me and the boys vocal stimming. If you're not vocal stimming with the boys, with the ragazzi, do you really have camaraderie? Are you really with them in spirit? Did he do 3 attacks with his normal attack? Maybe that's his power, because he can just do more attacks normally. His powers make it to pizza. Mamma mia. Yeah. Why did I do that? Damn it. I wanted to step back to heal, but that's fine. We'll be okay. I'm making fun of their reductive accent use, not endorsing it. It's okay, Fire Mountain already gave us the fucking Italian discrimination pass. Oh! Nothing personnel, kid. Justin's gotten pretty cool. I love seeing all of his, like, serious Disc 2 expressions. I love seeing all of his cool new abilities. Like, he can do Dragon Cut now, that's crazy. It's kind of hard to believe, but, like, Fina's, like, Justin's, like, way stronger than you. I do kind of believe it, you know? Hey, Skeleton Witch. Welcome. Fire Burner? I hardly know her. I'm the worst Greek descendant. I don't like tzatziki. Aw, you don't like tzatziki? The yogurt texture makes me irp. Oh, I see. Oh, it's so creamy. I get it though. Texture struggles are real. I like hamburger. Who doesn't? It's not like my least favorite food, which is sea urchin. Oh yeah, I guess if you'd struggle with creamy stuff, then sea urchin would not be good for you. I love sea urchin, but it's pretty expensive, you know? They love hamburger in Japan. I've heard. I don't mind the yogurt texture, but the cucumber taste is what gets me. I just think it's awesome when you put like a sort of like cold kind of like a cooling flavor on like a spicy thing, and then it evens out and you sort of have this like nice kind of like spice texture interplay between like the yogurt cucumber like absorbing, like tanking all the spiciness damage, but then like it's like on really spicy meat or something. Knoblauch sauce. Knoblauch sauce? I'm not familiar. I had it without cuke and enjoyed. Cukeless? German garlic sauce goes on doner. Oh. Oh, a doner sauce. Oh, yeah. I think I have had that then, and it is really good. Cukeless behavior. Whenever I order Indian food, I usually get like a biryani. Just like Indian style fried rice. But then I get it with a side of their yogurt sauce. I think it's called raita, maybe? Love that. We just call it garlic sauce if you're at a kebab or hero place. I don't really care for Indian food, sadly. Aw. Not even like the classic like butter chicken. Tikka masala. Yeah. I feel like I've heard that like tikka masala is like up there with like pizza in Britain in terms of popularity. I heard that tikka masala was actually created in England, not in India. I'm in England and I hate tikka masala, but it is everywhere. This is the sort of thing where it's like, when you reach that level of saturation and popularity with a food, it actually just means that like, it's way easier to find bad versions of it, you know? Like we were talking about pizza earlier, but the issue with that is that like, honestly, a lot of pizza's kind of crappy to me. From having so much pizza, you develop like a more refined pizza palate, you know? This isn't Indian food proper, but I had soup curry in Japan and it was awesome. Soup curry? I was gonna say, I actually kind of like Japanese curry a little bit more than Indian style curry. Not gonna lie. Soup curry is like a Thai curry, isn't it? Sweet tooth? So I do like, so the thing is, it's more of like an umami tooth, if anything. The thing that usually gets me is like, whenever I order Indian curry, it's usually just like meat, sauce, and rice. But I feel like Japanese curry usually comes with like vegetables in it. So it feels a little more substantial. I'm also not as into like Thai food, which is arguably even sweeter. Indian curries usually do have veggies with them, cooked down to nothing and blended into the sauce. Bad pizza is still low-key yummy at least. True, true. But the thing about it is like, some foods can be delicious, but like, you kind of feel a little like debuffed after eating them, you know? Because it was definitely not good food. You know, like, have you ever had like a Little Caesars pizza that's been sitting under the heat lamp all day? Honestly, pretty tasty, but I feel like it poses a genuine health risk. In more ways than one. Little Caesars pizza is really funny when it's been cooled. It's like inedible. It's like poison. It becomes like super, super tough, doesn't it? I haven't had it in forever. It's like trying to eat leather, yeah. My friends lived above a Domino's some years ago, and I learned that my stomach does not like me eating Domino's. Yeah. I kind of get that. I get that. I definitely feel like that one. Like pizza in general, I feel like gets my acid reflux kind of like flaring up a little bit, but Domino's especially, more so than others. Does taste good though. Howl slash, nice. Freeze, oh, he's learning a lot of stuff here. You don't have Little Caesar here. You're not missing much. The thing about Little Caesars is that like it's a place where their thing is they specialize in hot and ready pizzas. So basically they just keep pizza under a heat lamp all day long, and then you can just sort of buy it and walk out of the store with it immediately, and it's literally just like ready to eat. You can get it in like under a minute. But as a result of sitting under a heat lamp all day, it is often kind of tough and tastes a bit shitty. It's not even reflux with Domino's, just immediate tummy trouble. Ooh. I do find that like, this probably wouldn't help with Domino's specifically, but like, I do find usually like nowadays, veggie pizzas are a little easier on the stomach than like meat pizzas. It's like pizzas are really salty, you know? With the sauce and the cheese and stuff. And then like pepperoni is good, but it like adds more salt to it and it like kind of pushes it over the edge. He does 3 attacks for his normal attack. Also don't have Domino's. I know there's some in big cities, but not where I'm at. Domino's is kind of the sort of... I feel like the standard sort of baseline pizza delivery place. It's the most common, perhaps. I guess there's also Pizza Hut, but I kind of feel like Domino's is a bit more prevalent. Who's a silly little guy? That would be me. I'm thinking that's me. Hey, Jelly. Domino's is super different here, is it now? I would say Domino's is better here than Pizza Hut. I think so too, honestly. I've never really been a big fan of Pizza Hut. Something about, maybe they changed the recipe. Last time I had them was years ago, but I thought they always, something tasted wrong about them, you know? Do you guys have Hells? Is that like a food place? I don't think so. I think if we had a food place named Hells, there would be some sort of like evangelical outcry about it. We live in Hells. Oh, like where the souls of sinners go? No, you're thinking of Pizza Hut. There's so many guys in here. I kind of just want to grind on them while I'm here. It's funny that we like crashed our big fish into the ship, abandoned it. Is that thing dead? Who knows? And then these guys are just kind of chilling out and staring at the wall. Maybe they feel ambivalent because it, like a bunch of their comrades just died. My ultimate kind of like crummy pizza craving is usually like Donato's. It used to be that they only had places up in like the Midwest. But I think now they sell their pizzas through Red Robin, I want to say, so you can find them in more places. I love that flavor. Something about it, I don't know. Not feeling so great about working for the guy that just dropped a bunch of golems on them for no reason. Yeah, they see Justin come up behind him and they're like, oh, invaders, huh? Well, let's get to it. Let's get to it, guys. Harmless never answered about Hells. I was a Godfather's fan, like pizza? Godfather's Pizza? I think most of the pizza chains we have here are French-Canadian ones and Pizza Hut. What's your favorite pizza chain where you're at, Skeleton Witch? I want to hear about it. Or your favorite pizza in general. It doesn't have to be a chain, honestly. The best pizza is usually not chain pizza. But sometimes you don't crave the best pizza. Sometimes you crave a specific pizza, you know? I don't know. Huh! That's the thing about the soldiers is I don't know that they've ever really like believed in the mission. Like even from the start of the game, they're like, why are we like investigating these old ass ruins? Like why are we doing archaeology? We're soldiers. What are we even here for? Why are we soldiers in the first place? Maybe just because it pays well. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Turns out Hells is just this side of the globe. Big chain pizza's like how Americans say Taco Bell isn't real Mexican food. Hi. Welcome, Ive. It's like its own genre. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Taco Bell is kind of like Mexican themed slop. It's definitely not Mexican, but it does take a small amount of inspiration from Mexican food. Tex-Mex inspired. It's robots from another dimension trying to replicate Mexican food. I think they've sort of become like a culinary meme purveyor, you know? Like, what's the most fucked up thing that we can make that's like actually sort of somewhat edible, you know? So that people can try it for the bit and then say like, oh, this is actually pretty good. And then it gets more people to try it for the bit. I see you played a game that will get a new game announced on the Switch Direct. Huh? What game? This game? Surely not Grandia. Grandia is dead. Kid Icarus. Do you know that? Do you have a source, or are you just declaring that? Everybody wants it. We were talking about it while I was playing. Everybody wants one. I don't want it. Okay, Grungo Kong. Have it your way. Pizza Hut puts so little toppings, it's like lightly flavored thick bread. That's a good assessment of Pizza Hut, honestly. Food as memes takes me back to Grimace Shake. The thing about Grimace Shake is I don't think that wasn't like manufactured by McDonald's. That was a populist meme, you know? Like they put that into the world and then people ran with it and they did their own thing. And naturally, McDonald's benefits from it. I often would caution people against making memes of corporate products in that way, just because it's like, you're kind of giving them free advertising. Do you really want to be advertising for McDonald's? Shouldn't they have to work a little harder? Like, why do they get a free lunch, right? It was funny, but come on. I am snorting copium. I see. Many such cases these days. What's Sakurai up to? He did say at the end of his, like, so he was doing that sort of game development lectures YouTube series, and he wrapped that up, and he said at the end of it, like, oh yeah, I'm working on a new game project of some kind. So he's working on something. Probably with Nintendo again? Probably. But as for what he's working on, it's unclear. There's a new Switch, so it's like, I feel like the most obvious thing would be like a new Smash Brothers, but like, personally, like, I kind of don't really want a new Smash Brothers. Maybe that's sacrilege to say, and it's just kind of like, they already made the Ultimate one. They already made the Ultimate Smash Brothers. And it's not like people will ever stop playing Melee either. Speaking of food, you should eat fish, chips, and beans, because yesterday I had it and it was banging. It's been a little while since I had fish and chips. That could go hard. I used to like Taco Bell when I was young, but it was also a lot different when I was young. You could walk in with $1.50 and leave so full you were gonna puke and still have $1 in your pocket. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Also, I think the young have like, when you're young, I feel like you're just so much more resilient and invincible to food-based damage. You can shovel whatever crap you want to in that little body of yours. You'll just tank the damage. But the older you get, the less capable you are of doing such a thing. If there was a new Smash, I'd rather it get totally redesigned and maybe not even be Sakurai at this point. The thing is, though, I kind of feel like with Smash, the feel of it feels so quintessentially Sakurai that it's like even that prospect is daunting. It's more exciting, but it's daunting, you know? Who could pick up that torch? I don't doubt there's someone out there who could do it, but... Smash run and custom moves, yeah. Custom moves are a little bit strange because it's like, I feel like the competitive scene never really found a good answer for those. Although I think that might also have to do with the problem of their implementation in game, because you had to unlock all the custom moves, didn't you? So the problem was really just getting setups with every custom move on every character, and then also quickly setting up your character's custom move loadout was like kind of slow. So it's like, for the sake of tournament organization, it was like logistically kind of impossible. This game really has such a Grandia scale. It really does, doesn't it? It's a 2-discer. You know, when they put that second disc in there, you're gonna have a Grandia old time. There's a small chain of rotisserie restaurants here that's really fucking good, but their prices have almost doubled in the last 2 years. Yeah, I feel like food prices have just kind of gone up across the board since COVID. It sucks. My wages sure as hell haven't gone up. I'm making the same amount of money and paying more. I do like competitive Smash myself. I don't keep too close tabs on it, but... I like to get a little sweaty with it. Not quite going to local sweaty, but like... It's a game that feels rewarding to learn and play at a high level to me. There's a pub that does nice burgers for 15 quid. Hold on. $15 is about 20 bucks. Wait, is that right? Is a quid a pound? $20 for a burger. A 20-buck burger is probably, I mean, I would expect it to be a pretty good burger. A proper entree burger. Not slop. Firmly in the not slop category. If I'm in the area where locals are happening, I do it, but I won't go out of my way. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But so often, they're out of the way. 15 pounds is a little painful. Yeah. For 15 pounds or $20, I would expect it to be like a good burger and also substantial enough that you could like have half of it for dinner tonight and then half of it for leftovers tomorrow. That's the kind of level of burger I'm expecting. Damn, the guys just keep coming in here. Did he get me? I used to work at a pub in 2017 where they had burger and chips for £12.50 pounds. A little fancy. When I returned there in 2022, it had gone up to 15 pounds. That's just how it's been. It sucks. Ha ha ha! Yeah! 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 Cool dance, sir. Shock sword. Oh, that's his AoE. Even though they come at the cost of Justin's like action speed, I kind of feel like being able to bypass any routing issues with the warp shoes feels like really good. Let me go back and recover, because I've kind of been burning through resources here. Okay, I've got an ad break coming up, so I'm going to take that now. See you in 3. Are we back? Could we be back? Everybody loves Yokai Disco. Whenever I hear this song, I always associate it with this video. I'm not gonna play it on stream, but I'll link it. Give that a watch sometime. We're back. It does make sense that this place would be full of guys, but it's truly so full of guys. I could make more of an effort to avoid them, but I'm sure the experience couldn't hurt. Engine room. Oh my. Quite the engine they've gotten here. It's like blooping and glurping down there. The fluid. Something is whirring. Hey, what is all this stuff? Any of this look familiar to you guys?
Probably some kind of engine, but it doesn't look steam-powered. Impressive. This is made with ancient Angelunian technology.
Guido is kind of the guy who knows everything. He's kind of the Guido who knows everything. There's just a save point here. Forget about it. Oh, that's the fluid. Control room. I think we could maybe cause some mayhem in here. Oh, the women! Let's go!
Just what did you think you could do here, Justin? Well, darling, according to my calculations, he's here to help that poor little Icarian girl.
Darling, huh? Darling, huh? Darling, huh? Okay.
Boy, oh boy, is he ever clueless. Thanks for bringing us the Spirit Stone. We forgot it at the Tower of Doom. You got away that time, but now you'll hand it over if you know it's good for you.
Got away? Yeah, right. I remember escaping after kicking your butts.
Pipe down, monkey boy. We'll settle accounts soon enough.
It's time. 3v3. Actually, wait, no, I don't. Putting auto battle off. That's not a good idea here. So many of his abilities are locked behind Shuriken. They're not really lined up well for this cutter, so. Wait, oh no, Justin already queued up an action, I see. Before I turned off the auto battle. Okay, that's fine. It's so funny to hear the whimsical women theme, like, at this point in the game. Might be able to cut it off with a crit. Trinity attack. They have a Trinity attack? Freeze! Okay. Oh, and they're giggling? I want to see the Trinity attack, so I'll try to interrupt the freeze. The freaking women! Oh, let's go. Oh my god! It did not do very much damage. For all that wind up, it didn't do very much. Kill stun gun. Oh, this is her stun gun that kills. It does more than stun. It kills. It also paralyzes. I think I need Justin to heal. Yeah. It stuns their life away. I haven't really used his Mistide. I want to see what it does. Okay. Can I just not pick where he goes? I did get him out of range of that at least, so. Oh, okay, so it's like evade. It's like an evade that you spend SP on, and I guess he goes further. Move level -2. Nasty. Okay. Still not sure what Mogay Bomb is supposed to accomplish. Besides damage. I mean, it's good at that, but I wonder if it's like, is it like glitched, or is it just because I keep using it on bosses it's not doing anything? Speedy? Oh. They lowered my movement and they're raising theirs. They're actually gonna lap me on turns. That's sharp, it's clever. Damn. I feel like a lot of the synergy, like, augmenting stuff is on Fina for me. Moved it back a little bit. Max Lariat. That's scary. Stand by, and I could crit this maybe. Okay, they're gonna move. Unless. Boom, freeze. I don't want to get hit by another freeze. I might be able to stop it. Nope. Probably should have defended. Whoopsie. Home run, huh? Thing about electric yo-yo and home run is they both sound bad. Can I warp for the crit? Let's go! Okay, they're just doing normal attacks now. Mio is the lowest. I could get her finished off, potentially. I've been waiting my whole life for a enemy with a battle bark that's an Ojo Sama laugh. This is what peak performance sounds like. What you got, Justin? Hit him with the Lotus Cut. I kind of want to interrupt the Max Lariat. She's just standing there. Could finish off Mio here, I think. She's just kind of sitting there. She's too tired to fight anymore. Next up would be Nana. Oh, Tanuki Mat raid. Welcome Tanuki Mat. Welcome raiders. Come on, let me shout you out. What were you up to? What were you doing? Right now, I think we're fighting the climactic battle against the women, which makes me a little sad because I wonder if we'll see them again after this. The whole time, this game has been teasing a fight against all three of them at once, and it finally happened. What if they combine Voltron style into one Mega Woman? Oh my god. The world's not ready. It wasn't ready back in the 90s, and it's not ready now. Slapstick home run? Awesome? That's the coolest move I've ever seen. Oh, she's trying to put us to sleep. I don't like that. Now she's trying to spin yo-yo. I don't like that either. Angel Guts. You and Matt were streaming Panzer Dragoon Saga. Ooh, I gotta play that one at some point. Seems awesome. Been on a real Saturn kick lately. I've heard that's one of the best ones on the Saturn. I'm guessing Matt probably finished streaming and went right to sleep. He's kind of the sleepiest guy to ever exist. Now she's doing it. Now you're here. Question, Tanuki Matt. Are you sleepy? No, but my head hurts. You hate to see it. Both Vi and Saga are two of the best games ever made. I really recommend them, and they're so close to my heart. I'll definitely play them. That's a Tristy promise. We had disastrous tech issues at the beginning of the stream, and it took a lot out of us, but we figured it out. Tech issues so often do. I was having some of those myself the other day. It ate up my whole damn day and left me very cross. Huh, a piece of cake. But pretty tough for girls. They were racist at him, and now he's being misogynist back. All right, where's Fina? Take us to wherever that old buzzard ball is. So you think you've beaten us? That's funny, right, Saki? Right? Oh, yeah, right. We just let you win, didn't we, Meow? We did? Oh, yes, we did. It was all part of our plan. It was all planned from the start to give us some time, and you boys fell for it. According to my calculations, the Grandia is now about to arrive at its destination, J-Base. Yeah, and then we'll get all our soldiers together and beat you all up. Then we'll get you. We'll get even with you, Justin. And you too, Monkey Boy and Rabbit Man. So Rap is a boy, but Guido's a man. I see how it is. That's true. That's an accurate assessment, honestly. The run? Look at him go. What now, Jess? Oh, thank you for the shout out. Who was that? Was that Marigold? Marigold with a shadow shout out? Hello? We have to stop the ship somehow. There'll be big trouble if we reach the base like those oddballs said. Those weirdos. They are not normal. Let's see. Ah, Bogus. I don't know what to do. Why didn't you say so? Here, let me just push something. Setting acknowledged. Final order will be executed. Whoops, oh well. Classic. Most likely, Rapino, you break the ship. Final order, capiche? Yeah, right. Well, that's okay. I was gonna trash it anyway. Whatever. Look, we gotta get moving and find Fina, okay? Now we have even less time. This guy says blast, and then he says bogus. What's up with your vocabulary, Justin? He's the homie with the weird vocabulary, I'm telling you. You ever seen that video? I feel like I might be referencing a video only I've seen. I don't think I have. I go down here. Is this anything? It might just be nothing. Hold on. Remind me after stream and I'll dig it up. Oh, this is where they were keeping Fina. This fucked up and... This is like the most evil decor imaginable, to be honest with you. Like the way too big Shea lounge. This like truly wretched carpet. This fucked up chair? This chair that's like simultaneously too short and too tall? Ah, the 90s. Thing is, there's not too much of that in this game. It's just in this room. The most evil aspect of the 90s. Localized entirely in this room. Your chair looks like an easel. They got like the mirror, but it's got like a weird line going through the middle. The pointy thing. God, you trip on this, you trip and fall on this, you're toast. You're done. You're gone. Maybe we haven't seen the last of the women. Oh dear.
You know, something tells me this ship may not be in such good shape.
Rap! Guido! Forget us, Justin. Rescue Fina! Shut up already! Rescue her! Alright. I'll get her. Damn, they are really dispensing the pre-rendered cutscenes now. It kind of feels like we're getting to the clutch. I like how he like sort of mashed the split shit, the split the whole shit in half button that the ship just had. All right. The man is just a boy. He didn't know? The Sprit Stone.
あながち嘘でもないらしい。この娘は君に返してあげよう。ジャスティン。ただし精霊的嘘。ジャスティン、信じちゃダメ。精霊的を渡したらきっと殺されちゃう。お願い、逃げて。我が船じきに沈む。
Yeah, and he's just chilling. He's kind of on the ship that's sinking, though. Great sprite.
我が手にしたり無限なるエンジュールの力よ死ね虫けらめこの燃える船と共に
Supervillains always have a perfectly placed hole for these sorts of situations.
Why, you? I'll get you somehow.
He just climbs back out. And naturally he left. I kind of thought he'd just shoot Justin or something. Yeah. It'd make a little more sense, but... Maybe it's like a JRPG thing where it's like he's invulnerable to being shot at. It would only do like 20 or 30 damage. But falling in a hole... indisposes him. It keeps them from having to animate this guy walking.
Bogus, is it a dead end? Wait, it looks like there might be a place I can climb up.
This is like the third or fourth crane we've used to escape. It's kind of his thing at this point. Oh, this room from the beginning. It sounds like absolute hell outside. But it looks fine in here. They got the window shut.
Justin!
You're a tough little worm, aren't you? But why risk your life for a mere girl?
Keep your filthy hands off Fina.
This Icarian is mine, boy. You have no need of her powers.
She's no Icarian. You're nuts. Fina is Fina. For the last time. Let go of Fina, now.
The little worm has a roar unbecoming of his size. Have it your way, then. You should be proud to die at my hand. Fina's been inflicted with a rope status. She can't participate. Oh god, I hope he spams that noise. God, that would be the best. Gotta interrupt that one. Nice. Boom pow. Oh, he's using boom pow. Kind of a gross spell. Is it like water earth? Is that what it is? Insane name for your sewage spell. Yuck, such power. Okay, time to heal, I think. I also remembered it being explosion magic, I wonder. Yeah. Oh, I got a few of these, but I never equipped them. Oops. Guess I will heal then. Powelnado. Damn, he cut me off. Damn. Cancelled. Now I kind of have to heal. Well, he's healing. Well, if you're gonna heal, then... Do I cut him off? Do I heal? He might move first next time. I think I'll heal too. Let's just both heal. This guy's gross. I think I should catch it with Burn Strike or Fire Burner. Yeah, I think the timing should be right here. Maybe a little soon, but better early than late. Maybe his version is different. He like has unique lines for all of his different spells. Don't know if Fire Burner can beat him to the punch, but Burn Strike might be able to. But then I also feel like I want to save my level 2 MP for healing Justin. He'll show you the power of lightning. If you didn't have like a bunch of healing items stockpiled or healing spells leveled on Justin, I feel like this fight would be quite difficult. Straight up didn't work. Love to see it. He's just chilling right now. He's tired after casting all those spells. I think a crit might beat him to the punch. Ah, damn. Honestly, the delay from the warp might have made the difference there. Walking up might have been slightly faster there. He's just gonna attack then. I'm sure that is not the last I'll see of him. A guy like this, he has to have like a mutant monster form. You know? I ransacked his cache. He is like the general? It's not like an empire. So is he as good as an emperor, basically, if it's just like a sort of weird military force without a country? Are they diamond dogs? Are these guys diamond dogs?
Bina, are you all right? Let me untie you. Justin, I knew it. I knew you would come to save me. Of course. I'd do anything for you, Fina. Oh, Justin. But wait, what about the Spirit Stone? You must get it back. That's right. Once we get it back, let's get off this Hulk.
Not so fast. Don't be fooled, boy. You have yet to taste my real power. The power of Gaia. Of course, naturally. Naturally. How did he hide all that under there? Who knows? This happened a little sooner than I was expecting. Yeah, his cape did grow a big butt for a moment. You are ugly, dude. I don't care how many times it takes. I'll put you in your place. You look like shit. Not again. Now you know. No human power can ever defeat me. Fools!
You ugly piece of... Now you've really asked for it.
Fool!
Justin, no!
Exploded him?
Oh, jumping after him?
Foolish Icarian girl, choosing to die. But it is of no consequence. I finally have the Spirit Stone. All praise be to Gaia. Fill me with power. Oh, the sprite of the ship receding behind the sprite clouds? The off-screen explosion is a nice touch.
How bogus! Does this mean my adventure is over? Justin! Bina, but why? Why did you follow me? Oh, the hug. Why did you follow me, Fina? Now both of us will die. We'll all lose. Finally. Finally. I won't let you go. Fina? Silly.
She's silly. Confirmed silly. He keeps saying bogus! The bogus count this stream is at an all-time high. Great sprites here. You knew the wings had to come out at some point. Oh, and the mantle lived! Let's go! We didn't kill it! He was just sleeping. Just sleeping it off. This is one of the most beautiful games I've ever played.
Fina, is she alright? She's been sleeping for 3 days.
Say, Just, she'll be fine in a bit. Just being alive is wonderful, right? If you worry too much, you'll go bald. It's all right. That battleship was whiffed out, and that fella Ball kicked the bucket. I don't think he kicked it. I think the bucket is perfectly upright at the moment. Yeah, the sort of like concerned Justin sprite is nice. It's nice.
There's nothing to worry about. Right, Jess? Ina, she's waking up. That's great, Jess. And you were so worried about Fina.
Oh, the theme.
That time I thought the sun had come out. Well, thanks to that light, we were able to find you guys.
Thank you for helping us, Rap and Guido.
Fina, are you really all right?
Justin, I'm sorry. Because of me, the precious spirit stone.
It's all right, Fina. You're much more precious than the spirit stone.
Girls love to hear things like this, okay? Take notes. Take notes, all right? Girls love to be told they're more precious than the spirit stone.
It worked out well. When Ball and the Spirit Stone burned, the weird plans of the army collapsed. I don't think he burned, though.
I don't think they burned, though.
Still, I was an Icarian. Icarian doesn't matter. Fina's Fina. I don't understand. What is it?
Justin, let's go to Alent. I want to find out. I want to know all about the Icarians and Gaia. If we go there, I'm sure we'll learn something.
I too think that's a good idea.
Me too. With Ball dead, my father's enemy is gone. But it was such an exciting way to die.
Guido, Rap. If you bring them the knowledge medal, the wise men Elaine, they should teach you the way to Alent. That's right. Let's go to Lane, everyone. Great, the adventure continues.
This rug is great. This is Guido's tent, isn't it? Awesome rug, sir. He's like carrots that are strewn about, his carrots and cans and bottles. This is a male living space. Kind of slopcore with it. North Brennan. This is different from the plateau, right? Or... maybe I have been here. Okay, so back to Lane. It'll be nice to see Milda again. You know what? Fuck it. Just pop off. It does kind of start to feel now like the end might just be in sight. We still have yet to reach a land. Gotta reach a land. But it does feel like we're approaching the end game. The pacing of this game has been interesting because it's like... if you look at the party members, they're still in the like 20s on levels, you know? I feel like the usual JRPG strat is to like... they'll throw the end game at you sometime after like level 50 usually. If like the level cap is 99, usually you're like tackling that stuff at around like, I don't know, like 60 or 70, and then the last sort of like end of the leveling graph is like reserved for like end game super bosses and optional content and stuff. Bro does not know what he's doing down there. He went in with no plan. Now that they have so many options, I'm interested to see what the AI chooses when I just do everybody think for themselves. Hina seems to like the buffing moves. I like Guido's front pack that he has. It's like too big to be a fanny pack. Let me turn him around. Yeah, he's got a front pack. I guess because a backpack would probably bump his tail, wouldn't it? I've definitely been here. Ah, that got me. That's fine. Snowball throw. These guys are hardly doing any damage at all. The female merchant in Ragnarok Online had a pack kind of like that. Wish I had played Ragnarok in its heyday. I always wanted to, but I wasn't really at a point where I could play any subscription-based games, so I was stuck with whatever was free to play. But at the time, I feel like all the good shit was locked behind subscriptions, so... I bounced off it 2 weeks in, but I've been thinking about trying it out with Upgrade since there's community servers and stuff now. In some much less hectic time in the future. Yeah, I feel like finding that time is difficult. It's always hectic, isn't it? It kind of doesn't hold up, honestly. Well, damn. Once fallen items. Just use it, I guess. Your mileage may vary. Yeah, some games are like that. It's like kind of like a you had to be there sort of thing. Or it's like, I mean, the thing with a lot of like MMOs is like, it's just the people you play it with fundamentally. Like what you're actually doing in the game doesn't matter nearly as much as like who you're doing it with. Just use it, I guess. I feel like these guys will chase me down if I don't take them out now. Oh, I want to see Milda again. I want to tell her everything that's happened. Even if she won't rejoin the party. Doesn't quite reach the far one. Thing is, if we really are approaching the end game here, which I don't actually know if we are, it seems like we are, but I kind of feel like Guido hasn't really had much of an arc. I mean, he's a grown-ass man. It's not like he needs one. Though I feel like, considering how much he knows, I feel like more of his deal will probably be revealed when we reach Lent proper. I know I have to push down a big snowball to make a bridge. Where was that thing? Was it up here? Bina has learned End of the World. End of the World. End of the World. Hooray! Is that good? I mean, we did make it to the end of the world, no problem. Okay, maybe not no problem, maybe like one problem, but we survived it, so. Damn it. Hold on, let me turn off the auto battle. See if I can't use her cool new End of the World. World End. Reduces all enemies to nothingness. Honestly, I don't know that I can use this. I think it requires more MP than I have. Like, I think my max is not high enough. I've had spells like this before. But I think to level up MP, I noticed a big jump when I leveled up water, so would I have to go level up water some more? I don't want to do that. Classic FF4 Meteor dilemma. I've been like nibbling away at Final Fantasy IX in my spare time, like playing like a little each month, just in the background. And I do find it funny how they sort of have a character in the game who just starts with super powerful spells that cost like quadruple, quintuple the amount of MP she has in total at the start of the game. You know she's gonna be able to do that stuff someday. And she has to, right? We all know that one spell that could reduce our surroundings to ashes. If only we didn't have less than a quarter of the MP it requires. Don't I know it? Kind of just wandering around this area, trying to find the way back through it again. So I think I'm gonna fire off the ad break and just sort of keep on powering through. I'm sure story will happen again. I'm gonna get back to lane, so I'll pause it then. Here goes the ad. Doppelganger attack is really cool, but probably do want to get him back on shurikens eventually. Not just yet. Not just yet. Maybe after lane. Push it from up this way. I push it from up here. Yeah, I think I go around this way maybe? Get it from over here. He's quite a little cutie patootie, isn't he? It's interesting how the Mogay kind of have like, you look at art for them, they sort of have like human noses. I wonder where you would place these little guys on the furry scale. I feel like the Mogay are sort of in the same place as like cat girls, where it's like they've got the ears, they've got the tail. Their face is like not perfectly humanoid, but like maybe like a 3.5. Or wait, does it count up from 5 or down from 1? A little more furry than Felicia Darkstalkers. Darkstalkers. He also goes boing 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 whenever he walks. So, if that counts for anything. They freaking jumped me. They literally jumped me. Oops. One thing that is nice about this game is that I think generally enemies don't really respawn unless you change areas, so if you're having trouble navigating an area, all you really have to do is clear it out of all the enemies, and then you can just wander around freely without being hassled. This has to be it. You. Keep encountering dudes, so I'm definitely going I'm going a new route. not here. Might switch their tactics just to have them start blasting. It is nice though to have, you know, like sort of leveling Earth. I feel like she would otherwise. Go wild. Go crazy. Were all these guys here before? No, they won't be pretty soon. She kind of just went for a little jog there at the end. I'm also really curious to know more about Liete. I feel like we've encountered her at various temples, and she's like, awesome, Justin, you're making progress. Keep going. And Justin's like, you got it, ma'am. Here we go. But we haven't really truly found out what her deal is. Or had a proper conversation with her. Snow crunching sound effect is nice. You know, I wonder if we'll make it through the winter here without a big snow. I'm not a big fan of winter. Just because it's a little bit too dark for my liking. Ah! But I do like the snow. When it happens. It's the only redeeming aspect in my book. I do find that, like, people generally fall into, like, one of two camps in either preferring warmer or colder temperatures over the other. Like, some people really don't like getting sweaty in the summertime. Other people really don't like freezing their ass off in the winter. I'm pretty weak to the cold myself. I used to be more of an I can always put on more layers, so winter is better than summer person than I am now. Yeah. I mean, that's true. That's true, definitely. But you're gonna leave some skin exposed, most likely. Probably parts of your face and maybe your hands from time to time. And those parts will be freezing. And yeah, like, unfortunately, no amount of clothes will bring the sun back out. There's really no substitute for daylight. I mean, I guess you could get those little lamps, right? I guess I haven't really used one of those myself, but it seems like it wouldn't quite be the same. Even if it does help. Cool shot, sir. Excellent damage. It is definitely true that it's harder to mitigate heat than cold. Like on those really hot days, it's like, you know, you can strip down and drink a bunch of ice water, but if it's hot, right? Okay, finally. They mentioned a Rainbow Spring. Is that the place south of Lane or... Oh, yeah, that's right. There was a place we couldn't access before. I remember now. They're like, oh, no, we closed off the path because it's dangerous. And then they sort of funneled me over to the abandoned village and then off to, back to Zilpadon. So now it's probably time. The three wise men should know the way to a land. Okay, first let's go and see what Darling can tell us. We're gonna make the rounds again? I love this place. Lane is so awesome. I'm not sure whether I like this place more or Parm more. Because Parm is also really good. New Parm was alright too, but... it had Pecan in it, and I hate Pecan. That guy sucks. Wait, is that you, Guido? You're staying in an inn tonight? What happened to that tent of yours? Tent, right. That's a funny joke. Hey, everybody likes a change of pace once in a while, am I right, Justin? Oh, and a good meal, please. I want to eat with Guido. It feels like it's been 1,000,000 years since Pecan. First you'll be eaten. You'll like our large portions. Lane is such a beautiful village, and everyone is so nice too. What a wonderful place. Say that again. There's a lot of smart people here, and hard workers. But I could do without the cold. Sometimes he even just like drops the fake Super Mario-ass accent that he has. But I think the Lanians would say Zilpadon is too cold for them, don't you? Was Zilpadon cold? It was in the middle of a desert. I guess the desert gets really cold at night, huh? I like it here. And besides, Milda is here too. Let's stay a while. Milda is here too. So true. To tell the truth, I used to think that these guys here in Lane were kind of, well, dirty, you know? Yeah, we know, you had a racist phase. But once you come here, you know, and meet them, they ain't so bad. As a matter of fact, they're okay. And think about it. It was the people in our own village that threw us out and won't let us back. Rap? It'll all be okay. They'll understand soon enough, just like you have. I guess you're right, Jess. Even a guy like me figured it out. I was surprised at the people in Zilpadon. But Darlin and the others are unbelievable, right, Guido? You were shocked at how they looked? I'll never let that bother me. I mean, you look different from me. You got a different personality from me, too. Am I right? And your accent is strange. Why do you speak it that way? Well, of course we have different personalities. I mean, no one's the same. That's it, Justin. Everyone's different. So they look different too, right? Guido's right. You know, he's right. I don't look anything like Jess either, but we're buds. Appearances don't got nothing to do with nothing. Justin, I'm surprised we even got to talk about this. Guido, you know, you're kind of a funny little guy. Yeah, and? Actually, I should probably store some stuff. I'm full up on inventory. Oh, I have those helms. Now that I have the party back together, I should equip them. I think I might actually go back to... No, I got rid of her weapon. Never mind. I still have the discus, though. I'll give the discus back to him. I kind of don't care about sword on Guido. I literally have 4 of these. Plus 3 magic block resist. Awesome. Oh, she's been wearing Swalo hat this whole time, but she can't equip the battle helm. I guess it's not for girls. Damn. Guido can. That's probably why she's had Swalo hat this whole time. Usually you don't have to keep key items on hand, so I might just stash the metal. They have never once required me to go back to a storage place to grab a key item. Could sell some of this stuff at the store, actually. Yeah, I might need to do that. Oops. You know what? Actually, I'm just going to be doing sort of inventory management chores. I was thinking I'm getting to a good stopping point, I think. There'll probably be an interesting little scene with Milda coming up right around the corner, and that'll be fun to start next time with, I think. So I might call it here and then do my little inventory chores off stream, and then we can go see Darlin and Milda after. Next Friday. Actually, wait a minute. Next Friday. Next Friday. I think Monster Hunter Wilds comes out on, like, is it Thursday? Hold on. I gotta say, I'm really excited for that game. And I feel like I'm definitely gonna play it that night, and it might bleed into Friday. I don't know that I want to stream it necessarily, just because it's the sort of game that, like, I want to play it more than once a week. And I don't want to, like, stream a game where it's like I've been playing it a lot off stream, and then you're just sort of tuning back in, like, way deeper into the game, you know? I want to attack that game. I want to devour it like a beast. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'll figure that out before I post the schedule. But yeah, I guess that's it for the stream today. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Pecan mentioned? Yeah, we were talking about him. We were talking about our favorite towns in the game, and how I really like Lane, but I don't know if I'd like it more than Parm. It's hard to beat Parm, you know? But New Parm is also really good, so... But, like, I think that, like, it's out of the running for best town just because Pecan is there. Yeah. That's the stream. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. No Evo tomorrow. I'm busy with all sorts of very silly activities this weekend, unfortunately. But hopefully next weekend. But then again, Monster Hunter. Perhaps I'll be a big clown and just try to be patient. Instead of blowing off stream to just go play Monster Hunter all weekend long. Hey, Ilya. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. Anyway, until next time, everybody, take care and stay silly. Stick around for the raid.